button to end the stream. Gotta be careful of that. Outside of that, things are good. Okay. All right. I need to reset a few things, including YouTube chat. Delete this one. Good. It's gone. All right, on to remake in the post. Good, good. Check the link. It's good. Excellent. All right. So in YouTube and X today. I'll see how that goes. Now, where was I? Where was I? Fire it up. Don't care about that. Otherwise, it's fine. Okay. Okay. So this was yesterday. I'm creating this fake temperature levels around the main world. Lots more to do, but at least initial doors are connected. That's good. So next I need to generate diagonal portions and make sure to connect the doors there as well. Oh yeah, before doing that, you need to convert certain uniform buffers to shader objects. Otherwise, I'm drawing too many instances. They don't fit into uniform buffer of 65 kilobytes anymore. Let's do that first. Actually, can I even draw right now using my non-ray tracing path? No, I cannot. It runs out of space already. Right. Okay. To draw. Yeah. Right. Let's see. Yeah, I need to change the buffer. Kind of don't want to though. I'm just gonna stick to ray tracing for today, and I'll do non-ray tracing render in the future, tomorrow. For now, this is fine, because ray tracing can handle these objects. It can handle this just fine. So diagonal portions. Diagonal portions. Right. So this. A bunch of stuff involved. Right now I'm just doing the basic stuff. It's just to spawn 8 grids around the starting one, right? So I've done 4. Now the other 4 will take a little bit more effort. It's so weird they don't generate the walls sometimes. It's kind of weird. There should be a wall on each side. There should be a door, I mean, on each side at least. Why is there only some but not all? Interesting. Let's look into that first. I thought there would be doors. At Procedural first world, right? There should be the same stuff elsewhere. Oh, they're being added here. I see. So I'd have to add those myself. So actually, there should only really be only one door on the connecting parts, because I'm not adding specifically anything else. So whatever new doors I hear actually bugged, I think, right? Where are they there? You know what? Where's my camera? Where's my camera? Just raise it way up. What's up, Nifa? What am I working on, huh? Working on this. Where by default, usually you don't see the gray parts at all. You just see right now the world. So right now I want to generate those additional parts all around to indicate like, hey, you could go there once you have them unlocked. Yeah, I know it doesn't work yet. But this is a nice view, so I can see everything from afar. Now the fun thing here is that in the center, this is made out of like several hundred entities. But these, none of these actual entities. What I do instead is I compute what should go there. Then I go and grab all the meshes that would go there. And then I create a single entity. It's called super large mesh. Like in the movie Idiocracy, big ass fries. So this one has 137 meshes. 147 another one. So there's a single entity representing this whole blob. Because all is just visual presentation, there's nothing actually there. And that was a pretty nice discovery yesterday. So I just need I need 4 more diagonally, but first I need to correctly fix the doors here. Why is the door there sometimes? It's kind of weird. Oh, wait a second. Do I do this? Let's see. Right here, before I call generate, let's make sure this works. Can I save the current camera offset? I can. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, there's a limit how far it casts down. That's funny. But this is a good view. This is a good view of what's going on. All right, so now I don't see any extra doors except the connecting ones. Good. Oh, that's funny. The camera's a bit too far. I can't control half the time. Let's lower this a little bit. There you go. Now that works. Yeah, good. Good. All right, so now with that, now I need to add the walls back in. Well, before that, I really want to make a concept, a visual concept, because I need to either have a 3x3 grid or 3x4 grid at the most. Yeah, because what I will be doing is going to here. Where's my pretty fonts right here? Right now I'm just doing a simple case of this. A is loaded, everything around is being faked out. But in the future, the moment you open up one of the doors, you get A, B positions. So you have 2 active grids. And that will need 3x4 space to fill up all around it. And that needs to dynamically change as you load in and out. But this is just the beginning here. The cool thing, I can actually draw this and not suffer any performance hits at all. It's super cheap. Granted, I have a massive GPU right now, but even so, this is pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. It's kind of cute seeing it from this far. Oh, laser? Where's my laser? You know what? Bloom from a distance kind of looks like crap. Luckily, I don't work from this far away, so that's fine. So, right now all I have is just have a list of entities to go around. Come up with some kind of human way to express this. Because it's going to be different heights. It could be going sideways. It could also going up from going B to 2. Like you just go up instead. Or I could just iterate from all the connections every time and figure out which ones are connected to what. Let's do that first. Just do array int 4 get grid neighbors for given a grid. Which grid? Active grid index. This way, take one of these guys and ask to find any neighbors. Actually, this could be both active and inactive one. And fine, let's just do inactives and actives. Index into. Otherwise, index goes into here. Yeah. So now, actually that's not true. I need to do this both for either active grid index or inactive one. For either side. Seems too much pain. I think what I want, maybe I actually do build out an actual grid array. So instead of having a linear array, I convert it into some kind of 2D space instead. And then mark each grid as active or inactive separately, so they're kind of more or less the same. I mean, I would need at the most 12 of them, 3 by 4. Another thing is, like, when I'm moving from like B to 5, 0, 4, 6 will be dropped. And then you're adding more to the side. It seems like a bunch of reshuffling. Right now each cell has says where it starts on the origin. So it's one way to figure out which is connected to which. But maybe have a separate index just to the sides. Or maybe what I do is the active ones, there's only going to be only 2 actives at any one time. There's going to be up to 10 wrapping around. Maybe what I do is an active start at the same corner and wrap around the active grids. So I can just assume this is 1, 2. Yeah, something like that. So this numbering is always the same. Or like this format. And the other option is let's say B. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. So yeah, there are 3 configuration types. First one, second one, third time. Seems fine. Can live with that. Wait, where's the neighbor stuff? Right here. Yeah. Get grid neighbors. And inactive. Combine it into one. So you can specify one active grid index or inactive. Hold on, I need my water. Be right back. More water has been acquired. Good. Good. Okay. I think you can almost do this like in a switch format. Type, right. Grid index, good. Because if it's an active one, there's really only 1 and 0. We'll go up to 2 active grids. I think I could just hardcode this thing. What's up, Mr. Roman? It's gonna be a bit of coding for a bit before it gets to visual again. Seeing you helps your depression. That's funny. But you have an awesome job. You're getting paid, not losing money like I am right now. Why would you be depressed? Living in a sunny state. Speaking of sunny state, next month I'll be back to Florida. It's for real this time, man. For realsies. Let's see. Can I just... Let's see. If we're asking what's next to active one, it would be 1. Can this work? Yep. Got a place lined up already. Like 5 minutes from the beach. It's gonna be nice. In the mornings, I'm gonna go hit the sand, get the sun in, and then go back inside and code all day. Hell yes. Now here I actually need to take a look at what's going on with grids, active grid. If there's 2 of them. Not quite Miami. Miami is too wild. It's more like Fort Lauderdale. There's no reason to waste money on that Miami for now. Maybe once the game makes a bunch of millions, then sure, I'll consider. But for now, there's no need. I do actually have a buddy who lives in Miami. I used to be a co-worker of him at the previous company, so maybe. What is the complex name? On stream, dude? You're gonna have to send me a message on LinkedIn for that. Okay, if there's 2 active ones, then the other one will show up. I'll get a picture of this so I remember. Oh, actually I need to figure it out. As to which... Because sure there's 2, but it could be one or the other. Or this thing. Or... Like, why is this so much work, dude? Why? Just why? I just want to know why is it so much work. I mean, I understand why, because I'm not doing this whole world generation. Because I've done before full-on Minecraft world generation, actual grids, and so on. So I've handled that, but that one is a bit of a slower approach. I think I might even still have it. One of my older playlists. Let me see. Let me see. I noted at some point. On the other hand, maybe not. Maybe not. Minecraft? Yeah, this was when I did the whole separate thing. But now I'm not doing all that. Because I don't need such a precision for this game. That was cute. Yeah, fish is alright. Fish is alright. Not as good as beef and real meat, real food. Okay, so I need to figure out which side is which. I mean, I know how, I just... Look at the origins and see which of them have the same X or Z, because they're guaranteed to be the same by X or Z. The same Z, same X. Just kind of silly to do this, but it's fine. Wait, don't I have these close? These close or similar? What do I have? Is no, I don't. I thought I had something that would say like, can I use close? Use close. No, I don't. Cool. Less on precision, not as close enough. Source engine? No. This is my engine. Informally called the selfish engine. But no, my engine. Just my stuff. Built on top of Vulkan, Physics 5 for physics simulation. And then like some mild libraries to handle some small things like entities, image loading, some math library here and there. Alright, I need to know if it's similar by this or by Z. Isn't that what a source engine is? Source engine means a standalone custom-made engine. Thing is, source engine has a thing to it though. Like Valve has a source engine, so that's why that would be confusing. Yes, it is your own source, but there's a capital S source engine from Valve. They might have a problem with you if you do that. Actually, maybe I could just do this. aligned by X. And otherwise it would be a different alignment. To do, figure out which is aligned by X of the two below. Yeah. But for now, I'll just pick one of them. What's the choice for making your own engine? Extreme hatred for dealing with problems are not my own. Because I did try to prototype my game on Unreal Engine 5 for like 3 months straight. I was prototyping my free time, building out the game. It looked pretty. A lot of stuff, amazing stuff, animation systems, amazing balls. Just so many good things in there. But at the same time, C++ experience and like there's just so many things dragging you down. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. The moment I started writing my own code, from the beginning I was such a happy clam. All right, so I'm at A. So this is the case. Let's say I'm the case of. Oh, I actually need to figure out where I am. Because 0 doesn't. I don't know which one it actually is. What's up, Sippy Mushroom? Okay, actually, you know what? This is not gonna fly. I need to do this logic. I'm just gonna do the following. I'm just gonna iterate through all the actives and all inactives. I'll just do it programmatically. Screw this. Inactive ones. And I just need to find which of the grids allocate the same distance. I mean, I really should just do generator, wave generator. I need to get Celsius. Where's my size? Dude. At some point I should just pick on the cell size and go from there. Well, generator is what I need. Generator, get the cell size. Get the cell size. To do. For now, assuming the size of each grid is the same, it's not enforced right now, but easy to compute it that way. We'll have to think what to do in the future about that. Grid size. How am I doing world generation? There are multiple layers and steps. At the lowest level, I'm using something called wave collapse generation method. Let me see. Wave collapse. Yeah. So something like that as a very low level thing is the that's for very low grid, like one specific block at a time. Let me see. Do I still compile? Or do I not compile? Okay, looks like I haven't broke compilation yet. Good. Because when it comes to like everything generated in chunks, so inside here is it made using wave collapse generator method. Select time zone. But now I'm adding a second level to it, which is that I can generate multiple grids connected to each other. But the thing is, to do that correctly, you also need to pass information between them. At the moment, the only information we really need to pass is the door locations. So in order to do that, I actually need to find what are the neighboring grids. Take a look at them, find the doors, and find any connections I need to inherit to these other sides. And that's the way to do it. Because everything is actually a little square here. Little grids. Alright, so params. If we're going for asking for inactive now, yes. Inaction? No, inactive. Inactive. Source origin will be inactive, yes. Index origin. Okay. Otherwise, grab it from active pool. Good. So now I just need to see if this grid is off only by one coordinate and only by this much. Okay. If so, it will be added to the pool. What is this? Right. All we need to do is, I guess I would just take this minus source. I don't know, absolute thing, don't I? I guess I can just call it. Ooh, I do. Oh, hell yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Okay, absolute. If that's close to the grid size. And if the other one is 0, then it's a neighbor. Which means go here, go to actives, add this, I. Otherwise compare by Z and X is 0. Yeah, looks clean. I approve this message. Yeah, looks nice and clean. Same thing for this. Should be good. With that in mind, let's see if it actually works. Here, connecting the poles as neighbors, good. Right now I'm just looking against the current grid. Against what? This is what I'm generating. Right. the results. Yeah. How is the bank screwing you, Mr. Roman? In my case, the bank doesn't particularly have much on me. Most of my stuff is in the market somewhere, or real estate. Let's see what I'm asking for. I'm asking for an inactive one. Index being what? Index being this thing, correct? So let's see what this returns. It should return right. Right, so let's first go for these guys. Active neighbor index. But this is just actual index. And then finally go into active one. And then I can do this portion. That's the line, that's the general idea. Let's see if that actually turns out even close to correct. Let's see, con grid. I don't care about this anymore. I mean, grant it. I'll grant you that. Alright, let's see. Let rip. This was fairly small refactor. Let's see how much of that actually works out okay or not. So asking for inactive one first, right? Grab the inactive one. Good. Right. Checks out, 180 is good. So it should be one of them, yep. Then the inactive one will be false. Oh, son of a... let's return an actual result. That should work. Okay. So this will just kind of refactor. It's not going to change anything yet, but it should at least work and work. Okay. Yeah. But now I have an ability to actually find all the neighbors. Right. Now as I do this, you know what? I need some more active music. It's too quiet. Let's go back to epidemic sound. Yeah, that's what I use. Good. Let's see what we got today. Let's see if this is any good. It's kind of quiet. Let's go maybe classical. through that. Music, come on. Alright, that works. Now, before I proceed doing diagonals, I need to make sure that these guys get the walls on the sides, which they're not doing right now. Now this was previously checking what? TXTZ. Oh, I see what it's doing. Oh, that might need more refactoring. Bro, that's it. This music's not doing it. Hey, Mary. How do you draw a line in Lua? I have no idea. Good luck. Ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT is smart, it'll get you some kind of answer. You know, that's actually a nice thing about ChatGPT. No matter how many stupid questions you ask it, it will just keep answering them. It's got the infinite patience of a saint. What I'm going to do here is the following. I'm just going to do add any missing doors so that each cardinal direction has a door. Yeah, there's always complaints on LinkedIn about entry level requiring a bunch of things. To be honest, Vulkan is not that complex. If you just get started in your free time, and if you do it before you actually have a real job, you can learn it pretty quick. It's not a big deal. You should just do it anyway if that's what you want. I mean, sure, I'll go through temporary stuff here. So these are the doors that have been added. Technically, there's only 4 things to consider. Technically. I think what I want to do instead, actually, is the following. doors added. Maybe even just a bowl, one of them. Now I can just mark it up as, yo, I added this one. Oh, it's gonna have so many needles to figure out all this directional stuff. I can just sense it. I can just sense it. Oh yeah, false. Funnily enough, I actually need it to be like a switch case. But at least this kind of makes sense. Because in this case, oh, what did I copy? I need 0. So build this one. Build this at the door. Now this one is at the end of X, and then somewhere here, which is fine. Sure, just do it. From 0 to... Oh, it doesn't like the grid. Sure. Thanks for the update, Adele. We were all wondering how you're doing on your volume and throughput. Because that actually presents a good study for optimization. You need to learn the difference between throughput and what's the other side? I don't know, but there's a thing between the speed of it, the transfer of a total volume, how fast it goes through, and all that. I forget now. But let's see, got one. One is this. You know what, let's just do. Well, it's actually not true. It's between 1 and 2 for me, because I don't want to have doors be on the corners. That would be bad. I don't support corner wall doors. All right, 2, 3. This is the third type, and the last type. At least this should match in the general idea. Let's see if that does what I wanted to do. It should. Condors. It went past the allowed amount. When did this happen? Oh, once I get to here. You know what? I need to see what happened here. Start from scratch. From the beginning. Okay. How do on doors? Doors are completely full on. Oh, why? Yeah, these are the doors for the current grid, right? Yeah, for the current active grid, so the doors are loaded, of course. That makes sense. So let's say we got to here. Let's see. Oh, all 4 doors were added. Oh, I need to check. Yeah. So all doors have been added. Moving on. Okay. So that means one of the doors was present connected, so that makes sense. And now we need to add 3 more doors on the other side. So that's why I have 3 pulses. Good. Good. So add a bunch of stuff, that's good. Ooh, that's progress. Now we got 4 doors, 1 on each cardinal side of each block. Good. That's big D. Big D right here. Right now I'm ready to do diagonal sides. And then I can connect those 2 doors in there. Jesus Christ. Why is it so loud? I thought I turned the thing off. Let's just disable this thing entirely. Trash the alert box. Screw it. I don't need that. But I got a YouTube sub from Alneti. That's nice. Okay. Alright, 4 doors are good. Let's just submit this. Added doors on first fake grids. Don't care about that. Dude, give me this tab. Yes, good. Alright, on to the side spawns. Right. The problem is all this logic is not actually the full logic yet. This is just like the initial initialization. That's why there's only 1. I still need to do logic to handle transitions between levels, but one thing at a time. Alright, so let's do diagonals. The one thing is, when I don't get neighbors, right now I'm only going through active ones. But now I'll need to do it for inactive ones. Actually, this is kind of tricky. Actually. If I unlock this loop immediately, I will actually start from a first diagonal first. I don't want to do that. I want to first generate the ones that directly connected. And from there force these connections. Otherwise, some weird stuff might happen. So I'll just repeat this loop one more time. but, oh Jesus Christ. I guess I would do fine. Spawn the directly connected grids first, then diagonal ones. What to do as an exercise? Let's see how much of it I get. New active grid. I haven't looked use this anywhere. Kinda. But whatever. Is this the loop? Oh, I should just collapse this boy. Yeah, okay. Duplicate everything like a maniac, but and now spawn diagonally connected grids. Otherwise, logic might be the same. I'm actually tempted to create a separate vector XYZs and just go for that manually, but I don't want to do that for now. I'll just do this for now. Duplicate like a maniac and get it done. So this will be a diagonal grid, and it will only actually work with inactives. Right. DXZ, DXZ. I don't care about that actually. Like at all. Because I'm already asking for direct connection. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see, did I get any? Nice, I got 2 inactives as expected, 0 and 1. And this is for -1, -1. So based on that thinking, where was it? Oh, it was right here. So 0 and 1, huh? It's kind of interesting the way it works. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter anymore, the order. That's fine. Alright, diagonals. Go through inactives, because diagonals would be yes. This stuff, but this, DXC. I don't particularly care about this. But this does let me know which side it connects. It's kind of useful to know. Yeah, I need to pull a different thing here. Let's just call this I think what I need is just grid diff wax, and this will be origin. Versus, where's origin? This one, this thing here. Guys, I think I can just divide this by the grid size and turn it into an integer. That will give me -1 or 1 or whatever, right? Or do I need to round? Do I need to round? I'm gonna need to round. Right, right. This will tell me which side is connecting on. Hopefully. I think so. It should. It should. Alright, here we go. Oh, Snapple, what happened? Oh, I looked in the wrong one. Whoops. Alright. This is inactive. Let me see what we got. 180, 180, and 180. So this one will be 0, right? Okay. This one is 180, this one is 0, so it should be... Is that a +1? I don't know. Grid I'm looking at, I'm coming from negative. I'm looking one higher up. It seems to make sense. Okay, is anyone gonna get triggered? Yeah, okay. Well, good news, bad news. The good news, I'm getting diagonals. The bad news, they ain't connecting the right way at all, not even close. I was trying to connect, it's just wrong. It's just wrong. Let's try flipping this. Just because. I don't know, does it work if I reload? I would freak. Ooh, that door was actually connected correctly. Like here connection is good. But not there. I wonder if it was an accident. Could have been an accident. Yeah, looks like an accident. Okay. Let's think again. So this one was going by X and Z. It seems to make sense here. So here the difference is 1 by dx That means it has larger X compared to where it's coming from. Right. So for inactive ones, question is, I knew there was going to be a pain. Because it's hard to visualize that out. It's definitely difficult. So this is the grid I'm looking at its doors. Let's just see what I get here. Okay, so first 1, 0 minus 1. That means the grid I'm looking at is 180 and 0. And I'm going to into negative. Right. So it's negative 1 but X. Wait, what? Oh yeah, X is the same, Z is lower, so that makes sense. I'm seemingly following the same logic. I have no idea. I need to get more data out here to be able to understand what the hell am I doing. It seems the same logic. dx dz. I did do, I mean, that's, actually this is no longer necessary. This only works when I'm doing this portion anyway. Towards edit, fine. I mean, strictly speaking, I should be Let's make sure I'm not trying to add doors when they already have stuff there. Well, I haven't seen any double doors yet, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, okay, so at least that one is good. It's the same logic, but and yet, how about this for now? Just don't do any of this. I just want to see which doors are actually being added and where, before adding any random generation to it. That's kind of annoying. I need to fix my mouse. Free camera controller. Where am I at? Let's see. Wow, it's not even close. They look in different parts. Wait. Yeah, just need to look at C diagonal ones. This one is off. At least it adds them in the right sides. That's the win. But it's pretty much wrong. Sometimes it gets the right connection, but not all the time. It's interesting. Interesting. Why is there a difference? Look at it again. Look into the door here. Fine, it's an experiment. What if I just do this? No, that one is definitely wrong then. Yeah, okay. So I think I got this portion correct. I'm just not connecting the doors in the right fashion for some reason. They're just slightly off sometimes. Sometimes they're fine. God. Wait, is that? No, it's kind of random. These doors added during this stage. be added here, right? I add them here. Where else? In here. Is this somehow wrong? Actually, it does look different. It does look different. Let's take a cooking stream one day. That's something girls do. All the cooking and stuff, dude. For me, it's 10 seconds. Drop the steak. Start coding for 6 minutes. Come back, flip it. Back to coding. 6 minutes, you're done. And that's it. Try it this way. So it's matching the indices correctly. Oh snap, got something different. Try again. To do door somewhere here I did. Oh, I did do it here. Okay, cool. Alright, fine. Let's see where this starts happening. Things is already added. Guess for now I can just ignore this and see what kind of things we get. No, we don't want to do that. Speaking of steak, I'm starting to get hungry. I could use more steak. For sure. For sure. Doors. It thinks already has doors. What is the generation? This is why is it trying to add more doors? Current grid. Actually, maybe a real solution here just to just clear it out and just let it find all the doors. Should be okay. Alright, where is it now? What is it now? It's still doing this. It found multiple doors. Oh, I see. So those asserts were actually finding something useful. Okay. Right. I mean, strictly speaking, that might indicate a problem, but I just want to see what is going down. Whoa, that flew far. Dude, this shouldn't be connecting on the 0, by the way. In the corner. And sure it's happening a bunch, huh? Why is that? Wow, this one seemingly didn't get any doors at all. It's weird. But okay. Alright, back to more thinking. Wait, so this actually happens multiple times, huh? Maybe I do want to sort back out again. Is learning C worth it? Hell yes. Learning C is a lot easier than learning all the nonsense of modern languages. And C has an insane amount of tools. Good debuggers, good IDEs, fast compilations, like holy crap, dude. Until you start to get your project where you're spending like 30 seconds on longer build and waiting each time for the thing to compile, you're not gonna start appreciating C until then. Where C compiles like a monster, absolute monster. Don't care as much about that. Okay, I want to see which of them will fail. Let's go. Let's go. Good. Good. Okay. So apparently it's already been called out and it's trying to add it again. Why? Maybe what I need to do is just step this through. Slowly and carefully. The main skill is not even knowing the language, to be honest. You're just using debuggers and analyze the issues, which is what I'm doing right now. Who cares about some languages? Do they come with debugging tools? Are they a pain in the ass to debug or not? And how long are you stuck on the same stupid problem? All right, I've got 0 minus 1. Good, which you can see here, which is useful. Which means It goes in here, right? Suppose I gotta connect a door there. Supposedly. And the next door it's looking is this one. What kind of doors do we have here anyway? 88, 87, 86, 84. What? Those doors make no sense at all. What the hell? It's like 4 doors in a row? Oh. We got a problem. I have a problem. Those doors are completely wrong. They should be like on different ends of a square. They're all on the same side and the same row. That should not fly. What the hell is that? Where did that come from? My guess, it came from somewhere. I don't like the song. Skip that thing. Oh, what the hell am I doing here, actually? This makes no sense. No. What the hell is this? Location of the thing. This one seems to be working out, but definitely not here. Okay, I got location 71, but this one has a different mechanic. I'm looking at this stuff. Kinda suspicious. Kinda suspicious. Because the way you use these is different. Alright, fine. Let's go back to doors and see what we get. And we get better doors now. Yeah, now at least now it makes sense. Different rows, different columns. Not sprinkled about. I'm good at that. Now we'll get no weird collisions. It's still not connecting, but I think I'm starting to see the problem. I have different ways of computing indices, which is unfortunate, which is highly unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. Because this logic is very different from the other one that I have. This really seems easy to understand. Sort of whatever else I'm doing. Get row column from an index. I think the right answer is doing this, to be honest. If something breaks, so be it. So be it. Oh, I just have to fix it. This will break some things, like a lot of them, but maybe it'll show where the real problem actually is. Maybe. Oh, maybe we'll just start working immediately. We're almost close. You connected there, connected there, but this same connection got broken. Interesting. Interesting. But I think now I've updated this, I actually need to go back and patch these things over, right? Don't I? Yeah, because this never really made sense to me to do all this. It should just be the same row. It should be the same damn row. It should be the same. I mean, it should actually be a column anyway. Why is it this one? That doesn't make any sense. Like, shouldn't it just be because row goes by X, doesn't it? Like, why is this not? So let's just not worry about this one either. Right, get rid of this, that crap. Hey Peck, where's my background programming? A long ass time. I started coding even before high school. It was either elementary school or middle school, I don't remember which. Maybe end of elementary school. By the time I got to actual job as a developer, I had like, I don't know, several years of experience just writing programs of my own. From C to Basic to Pascal to C++. So by that point, it was all easy for me. To be fair, I think it also helps a lot when you learn that stuff as a kid. It's kind of like playing chess. It's a lot easier to become a grandmaster as a kid as opposed to later. So I didn't have the same challenges. In fact, I got a job at Microsoft right out of college, despite having a pretty poor grades in college. Because I didn't care for any college class. It was just a waste of time for me. I already knew how to code. Just give me a piece of paper, let me actually do the actual work. So I think I mostly ignored all classes except on programming classes. So I got like a C or B average. Like my GPA was pathetic. Maybe it was like 3.1 or something. I might be even lower, I don't remember. I could barely care. But they could see that I actually been coding and I just actually know how to work with code. That's how they took me in. Yeah, because college was such a waste of time. Oh my God. Because college is all about like, why don't you write this task that's going to take you like 50 to 100 lines of code. Meanwhile, I'm working at the game at the time that was taking like 10,000 lines of code. It's like, dude, it's just a waste of time. I had to do it for other reasons. But yeah. If you want to get good, just start coding, man, on your own. Whatever language easiest for you, and get at it. Programming is almost purely a practical skill. Like maybe 5% to 10% of your time you can look at some theory and read up something once in a while. But outside of that, it's all just coding and debugging on your own. Alright, let's track what I was doing. I was debugging it. Oh, yes. Yeah, let's just write code that makes in the way that actually makes sense. Alright. Let's not think it was diagonal crap yet. I'm just gonna get first working directly connected grids. And let's do it the way it makes sense, because row should be freaking X. Like, I don't know why it's doing this way. At least maybe now it makes sense why everything was just bad. Same thing here. I don't know what was going on. I mean, I get it now what I was doing, because I had two different maths to compute location in the array based on the row and column. So I had to do a bunch of weird ass conversion back in and out. So let me just see. How would I see correctly connected doors now? Now. And I'm getting nothing. Cool. Finished programming course a few weeks ago, an intern now. I mean, that's kind of generally true, because seniors who have experience, they're insanely productive. Absolutely insanely productive compared to anybody else. At the same time, the kind of experience to get into is not that many of them, really. I find it's easy to get it as a junior to larger companies, because larger companies generally have larger pools, so they can afford more junior engineers like Microsoft and so on. And they also have time where they expect you to get good and stay with the company, which most of them do, especially at Microsoft. You have a ton of people like 30 years of experience, basically start out in college and stay there for pretty much their entire life. But you can offset all that. If you can just show that you've been working on your own for like 2 years writing code, GitHubs or whatever, that can be easily covered up. They primarily care about not experience, but skills. If you can show that you actually have skills, that's fine. But just finishing a course doesn't mean anything. It's nothing. It's just reality. In programming, it's all about actual practical skill. And the courses, colleges gives you almost no practical experience of use any kind at all. It's far more useful just to spend like, I don't know, let's say 5 full months doing nothing but just kind of project of your own and just sort of building it, debugging any kind of issues, running into whatever it is. Especially once you get into like 3 plus 5,000 lines of code on that. That will teach you a lot more than whatever freaking colleges do. Of courses. Congrats, you know how to do if statement and use some 3 calls from a library to string them together to get something pretty. Following tutorial. Well, that's fine, but none of that gets you anywhere. Real thing is like when you're like staring at like this. You're trying to get the doors connected that are not. And there is 1,000 things happening between there. And you need to isolate in your mind what you actually need to look at, what to fix. That's the actual skill. All that other stuff doesn't matter. And as a junior, that's still going to be your primary task. When you come in, you primarily be fixing bugs in the system. So your first skill that you really need to focus is debugging. It's not even like writing systems, implementing algorithms, all that is pointless code crap. The actual skill in the job as a junior is bug fixing. So if you can show like, yo, I went to the Scrum source code on GitHub, and I fixed this bug for them, and I figured out how to do it, and I did this multiple times, that's a real thing. Because if you can fix bugs, you can understand the system. If you can understand the system, you can eventually become senior, effective senior in that system. So I wouldn't waste time on courses and all that stuff. Like just reading like a blog post or a tutorial or YouTube something is more use than, it's the same use as a course. Especially courses, dude. Courses are made for people who barely understand anything. And keep them engaged long enough to get the fee paid for the course or college or whatever, that's it. It's not made to make an actual good engineer. So why is this so off? Because I think I'm getting this, this makes sense. Because this is used as row, right? X, Z. Brunel. Do you think tools programming as a role is an interesting path? Hell yeah. For sure. Like, dude, everything is a freaking tool. Like, even in my case, you see this I'm GUI thing? That's a tool. Or you can just go in GitHub, look up the source code size for the Unreal Engine editor's source code. That thing is humongous. It's million lines of code. Teams have the whole departments dedicated to tools. There are some nice portions of tools that generally you don't need to worry about live service support as a tool. Not quite the same way usually. And you don't have to deal game deadlines or whatnot. You're slightly more disconnected from that, so in some ways, very nice. Plus tools are just so, it's such a wide topic. There's so many different tools from animation to anything. Most of the tools are very tightly integrated anyway, the whatever system you're working with. Okay, I think my indices are still being erroneously corrected somehow. Because this door should be here, but it's not. So somehow X and Z are completely flipped off. Why? Why? I'm setting it here. Is the web computing index for this one somehow different? Because even rotation is kind of sus. Maybe what's wrong? Get value at. This one is a fairly simple one. It does exactly the same thing. Row and columns, right? Mr. Stubro. No, basic memory management, sorry, data structure, etc. How would you recommend applying or learning to more real-world options? I mean, just pick some project that you like. That's why oftentimes people who even get into non-gaming fields usually pick like a tiny game to work on, because it's almost all games are fun to work on to some degree. Whereas it's more difficult to get excited about non-gaming project unless you have something specific in mind. So yeah, I would just, if you have really completely out of ideas, just pick some super simple game type, even like Tetris or whatever, and just go make that. Ideally, if you actually have specific direction that's non-gaming in mind, then you just need to study what kind of things they implement there and see if there's some particular tool you can make out of that. But it's gonna take small work to find more concrete case. Because the nice thing about the game is that you have like fully integrated idea more or less. There's different things to work together, like rendering, physics, and so on. If you just come up like random stuff, an idea like to implement, like, hey, let's compute the some like solve a quadratic equation or something. It's like a tiny amount of work, doesn't do anything. You know what I want? I need a tool. I want a freaking tool that'll print a freaking text over each cell. That's what I want to do. I want to see the freaking numbers over each cell. I'm getting tired of looking at it blindly. I need more data. At least for walls. Let's do that. Yeah. I'm tired of looking blindly at this. Let's go to components. I need a component that will print the XY, yes. Grid location, text, label. Actually, maybe before I do that, I have an entity picker tool. I can just poke at the wall and see what values it's sitting at. Maybe something wrong in there. But you can understand in depth how the GPU works to use it effectively? No. Nope. If you're building something insane and highly efficient, sure. If you're just getting started, no. Alright, let's do entity picker. Picking this little block. Let's see, where are we at? Oh, this is 0 and 6, good. 0 and 6, so 0, 7, 0, 8, right? Zero 7, right? And then, this one doesn't have. It's not a real thing. In fact, for GPUs, I would say that you actually need a lot of knowledge and practical skill and experience to actually beat a regular, average, middle-of-the-road graphical library on engine. That doesn't come for free. So it's much better starting with some kind of game engine or a graphical tool, like BFX, or what it's called. Is that just lib? Was it GDX? BGFX, right. I don't even know if even that is maybe too low level, but maybe it's fine. I've heard good things about, let's actually look at examples. Let's say I just wanted to draw cubes, right? How much code is involved here? Vertex. Okay. I mean, it's certainly simpler than doing Vulkan for sure. It's definitely lower end, but this is pretty good. As for example, graphical example seems nice. Yeah. Have fun. Mr. Stebro is scared. I don't know about SFML. I'm guessing there's many like libraries kind of do string things together. The Raylib is pretty good too. You just need to focus on like simplify the layers. You don't want to take on too many things at once. Like you don't want to work a game like what I have now, like from the start. That'd be way too crazy. Even for me, it took several years of preparation and working for the right companies and studying my own, practicing my own. This is not something that happens in the first 2 years. So fine, I understand the location for this wall. I get it. I get it. So 07, 08 there. I get it. But this one doesn't have an entity, just like a visual collection of garbage. I wonder, maybe I'm just somehow this is incorrect. I don't know how. Let's go when I'm doing a super large mesh and when I'm collecting this. Blah, blah. Add mesh to collection, right. So I'm going over the grid space. Recommend starting some like a board game after Raylib. You can do anything. I mean, literally anything you want. I think when I was initially, so as you know, it's part of the challenges. In some way, when I was starting out, it was a lot easier. Because the only thing I had was, it's even hard to find. Because even small basic is not quite that. I was really just like, just a basic simulator. And I was using text symbols that would fall down. And you have a character look as well. Now with text symbol, you just kind of can dodge left and right. And that's how you dodge things. And that was that. I don't know if there's like another. Because even small basic is pretty advanced, kind of. I'm curious. Let x equal to, right? Does that work? Print x. What does that have to be like max? Oh, 25 if x is greater than 1. Can I do in line or not? I don't remember. 5? No, I don't think you can do that. Go to 35. Yeah, well, maybe. Actually, hold on. Yeah, back then you couldn't really change things. This was my language that was going on. That's funny. Yeah, but today, the reason I like Raylib is that at least it's simple enough. And it can show you specifically how to get basic things done, like for example this one is. This one just does space to jump and left and right to move. That's it. And that gives you like all the codes involved to making it going, which is a little bit, but it's not that much. And like you can build just to that, you can build a lot of fun things. There's a bunch of examples there. SFML, what is this? SFML library. I immediately don't trust it. I immediately don't trust it. No. No, dude. No. Because I think Raylib is easier to set up. This is just such a pain, dude. Like, dude, like it takes experienced Visual Studio to do all that. It's a bit of a pain. Whereas I think this one is a bit easier to work with. Oh, where exactly do they show how to do it? Maybe we can work on Windows. Yeah, you know what? Part of the challenge is actually finding something you can actually figure out the steps to get started. But Railblade might be easier to do than anything else. Either way. Yeah, but this just looks nasty. This looks like written by a bunch of devs for other devs. None of that's particularly helpful. Ideally, what you need to do is to find some kind of tool where you can download one file, unzip it, and you immediately have IDE access. You can immediately start writing a little code and just play around with that, like following 100 steps to get every step correctly. But I don't know if there is one like that or not. Okay, fill in the grid mesh. I know where origin starts. X and Z. How do I use to compute X and Z? Oh, you do this. Instead of doing that, can I just be like... get row column from X and Z. Maybe just have it somehow incorrectly here. Let's do that. Right. Okay, I'm pretty sure that broke more than one thing now. Including a list orientation got broke pretty hard. But now I'm curious. Let's say we roll list change. Let's see. Are they actually in the ballpark of being the same or not? Because maybe the problem is just I'm not correctly computing the meshes position in those fake gray objects. 0, 0, and we'll get 0, 0, fine. 0, 1. Oh, yeah. Because here X goes up by 1. And this stays 0. And this one's doing the opposite. Wow. This is actually wrong computation. This is actually wrong computation. Okay. Well, that certainly helps. Yeah. So that makes sense. Okay. But why did that break the nav mesh generation? Let's see where it gets called from here. Good. This is after generation. Incidentally, I did write a book before using game engine. Nowadays, it's a free PDF. And does come up or explain how to use one of the open source engines. But it kind of shows, but even that requires C++ knowledge, so. But this does have a free access to PDF. And this is what I built in the end in this book. Kind of starting from scratch and you get to a little chicken running around and bouncing. This is using one of the existing open source engines. And kind of shows how to do it from scratch. And I think I put PDF book on the GitHub. Yeah. But even that one, I don't know if I would recommend it as much. Because now it's getting kind of old version of that engine. It's probably not going to work out of the box anymore, so I don't think I care. I might shut down that website eventually soon. Yeah, nice. If you can find a tutorial how to get started with Raylib, that's the kind of thing you're looking for. Just like initial setup, so you get past that boring ass crap and just go the drinker in the code. So why are these walls that wrong and incorrect? Like this is just like really wrong. They shouldn't be in such a haphazard style. Looks like change the, maybe it was this thing? Oh, I bet it was this thing. This orientation is what got it wrong, right? Yep, so I need to fix this up. Because I changed the way I flipped them. Maybe this needs to just flip off to a column. Column. Is it the row maybe? Oh, how about this? So everything is point. Huh. Oh, down rabbit hole I go. Let's zoom in just a tiny bit. Wow. Wait, this is just sets the walls on edges. That's all it does. It doesn't actually do anything else. Yeah, that barely does anything. Fine, let's just focus on freaking door. So 0, 0, November column first. Seems fine at first glance. Let's say you work in a studio like Ubisoft using Unreal. The C++ dev have to be good at Blueprint also? You gotta be good at everything, really. The more you know, the more interconnected you are, the better off you'll be, and the more company will like you. Part of the thing that makes seniors so good, senior engineers, because they get experience a little bit of everything and really deep experience in a few areas. So the more different things you know in that area, the better you are. Because engineering is highly interconnected. You know what? Before I mess with this, why don't I check if math works at all? Like at all. Maybe. Or disable that crap. Alright. So disable this new fake generation, right? And just see, does this work at all if I just go here? Or did I break something else? Let me see, it's looking to actually got multiples. I just wanted to spawn that. Actually, one of those walls are very wrong. Actually, that might be fine. But here, doors. It has more than one doors. So what we've got for doors. Doors look fine for one that's up there. And we're currently at what? 0 and a 3. I already have a door 0 and a 3. Why is it doing it again? Temporary seed. Well, that's a lot. Holy crap. Oh, which one is the portal node? 8. Portal node is 8. That's a lot of portal nodes. Jesus. That is a lot of portal nodes. Where did you get that from? I sure got a lot. Why does it have so much? Maybe something didn't clear it in time? It's so weird. Let's go back to this part. Right, okay. Let's see. One portal node, spawner. Need to spawn, add a little bit more. That's that. Wait, why does it think it's a first world when it's not? Why? Oh, that's odd. Yeah, because first one doesn't co-generate, right? Generally only happens because this is a custom level. This is what generation does happen. Which means I don't need to do this anymore, actually. I don't think so. Probably need to do this at all, actually. Do I even need this anymore? Not really. I mean, I'll keep this for now, I'm gonna have to go slowly through the whole system of world generation until I fix up all those weird issues. Okay, that looks fine. That looks Gucci. Let's test it. Let's go back to your stress test mode. Which means, that's fine, I just want... What? Why is it not saving it? Oh, did I break something? Oh, wow, I did. Huh. Okay, edit maps. This has incorrect indexing. Build the wall. That's right. Gonna build that wall hard. Oh yeah, I was doing this whole thing here too. Probably don't need this anymore. Isn't it column? Isn't it just this? I think just this. Let's see. Nope. Maybe it is. That's weird. Okay. It does seem to flip the direction now. So maybe that's why I was doing that. Maybe I just need to change this. Wait, it's that? No. It's the one that draws the whole map. Where's that? Grid view, right. Maybe just need to flip that. Kinda. Not really. map from that. So here goes by row and column. Yeah, row, okay. Okay. What's a good first project for video game development, assuming you are proficient with C++? Some kind of small little video game that you enjoy, that you can stick to for months and months. Generally 2D is a lot easier. I would definitely recommend 2D over 3D. Outside of that, does it work if I go? No, still fix on. It's camera a bit too far now. Go up. You know what? You know what I need to do? I need to just reset this. Discard everything. I didn't save that, right? I want the camera to be where it should be. No weird stuff, okay. So let's just see if that looks okay. I can even do, let's go to UI and hide this menu. Main menu, turn this off. No. Screw you. There you go. So now the game can just play by itself. So it looks like wherever rework I did, the indexing still works fine for general connections. So maybe just mean correctly compute what meshes are full as fake levels on the sides. So why is it not? I want to have some lasers in here too. Laser, where's laser at? So I'm gonna do the laser. There you go. There you go. Like any kind of simple project, usually 2D platforms are nice and easy because they're in 2D. There are some examples that already exist for alib and other libraries. Even Unity has like one of the basic starting projects, just like a side thing. The only tough thing about Unity is that I don't know if it's easy to learn that because you live in like such a giant code base and you just think of like tiny small things. What do you think about indie publishers? No idea, I've never worked in any publisher and I don't intend to as an indie as myself. My default assumption is just a bunch of bull, but maybe for others it's useful to some degree, but I doubt. But in my case, I have resources to make the game my own without dealing with publishers, so I'm not gonna get anything from them otherwise. Usually people go to them to get some little bit of cash, That's about it. You just gotta do some introspection, figure out what do you want to make, what do you like. There's no point to somebody telling you like, hey, it's a good idea to do this project that completely bores you to death. No, you gotta be selfish. You gotta figure out what do you like, what do you want to make. Any of those projects work, it's just a matter of will you be able to stay with them long enough to actually make them useful. Okay, so fine. So this one works well enough. So let me just save the current state, even though it's a complete mess and everything is broken. Modified indexing, but it still works for the main world gem. I'm good with that. Which means now I can go back to here. Put the wall up, make it face west. Let's put her pop up for here, make it face east. Oh, it's vertically upside down, that's cool. Ain't that something? Go. Stop bugging me. Okay. Now it matches what I got. Good. All right, back to reality. Up comes the gravity. Where did I have? Let's go update. Right, this whole thing. Okay. Let's blow up the camera into infinity. Camera, zip. Okay. That door got a connection, that door got a connection, but not that thing. That thing didn't get no connection. And this thing is a complete mess, Jesus Lord. That one is definitely wrong. I think just the way I'm computing the positions there somehow. I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to figure that out. But first, connect these doors. By row, by row, by row. So these seems fine. What if I just change it and like move this thing over here? Make it face south, make a usual wall. Ah, I didn't save. Oh wait, I think these are connected. Yeah, I see. They're just the wrong end. But otherwise it seems good. I'm curious, which ones are those? What if I just disable this? Was it those? Yeah, it's those. So they just need to flip around here, my guess is. Right? No. Actually, I guess there's an easy way to do it. Just do this. Would this work? No. Yeah, but these definitely match. They just go for wrong one. Let me remind myself again. Entity picker. Like if I pick this node, this is 2 and 8. So this is an 8, which means this would be 2 and 0, yeah. So the X goes from 0 to 9, 0 to 8. And this is from, Z goes from 0 to 8, okay. Okay. So these match up by Z. Looks like it matched the wrong side though. Because it cut the right side, just look at the wrong side of it. I mean, shouldn't be just this though? Wait, maybe it was this thing. Yes, I got a little connection there. All direction is wrong. All these have wrong direction. Maybe I broke direction somewhere. But at least this wall is good. So now let's face that guy. You know what? Let's hide this game away. I don't need that crap. Okay. What was this? Wall and edges? Yes. So this needs correction. I mean, that seems to make sense when you see pointing west, but it's not. Oh wait, there's something about writing portals. Hold on. Portals. What? Orient portals out, right. Right. Yeah, it's literally just right there. I think it's Y actually supposed to be. It's literally the same thing. Oh, the walls are slightly different, maybe. Row and column. Could you do that the same way? I was doing that whole thing. value add? Oh, it's looking at this. I get it. Because a lot of challenges of programming don't actually show up until like the program becomes large enough. And then your brain can no longer like hold the whole thing and the whole code in your mind. And then you have to start learning the skills of breaking things apart into pieces. Otherwise your brain just explodes. Okay. Do this. Data, yes, good. Does it need a different direction? You know what? How about I start with this? And see which ones actually match. This one matches. This one matches when one second here. It matches when column is at the max. Yeah, so when column is at the max, like here, that is north. Which means if it's at 0, it should be south. Let's see if I'm right. It's got a connection. Did anything even change? Seemingly the answer is no. If that is not changing at all, orient the portals out. Wait, what changed? This one got flipped. What? This one got flipped. Wow, that's wild. Actually, it does make sense. That's a column, right? So it should be pointing west. Which it does now, good. So that makes some sense actually now. Okay. That makes some freaking sense. Now row is going to be waypointing up, so that should be technically north. Yeah, that should be north. This have to be east. I guess it's fine. Or south, actually. Okay. The walls are correctly pointing. The question is, why does that wall generation look so bad on the great blocks? That is a bigger question that I have. Why is it so odd looking? Don't quite understand. But let's just see the current state. Fixed wall connections on the adjacent fake levels. Did I modify something in there? Like, it's using the same logic to generate. Yet it's completely wrong, which means maybe the problem the way I fill it out. Fill grid meshes. And that's what does it. Maybe just ignore this for now. And I just... Well, I still need full walls to see the wall connection, so it's not quite that easy. I do want to see that. Hey, what's up? How's it going, Mohammed? I mean, I have this thing here, but isn't it the same when I'm doing it elsewhere? So weird. What's up, Sparkster YouTube? Let's see, one is east, southwest. Minus 91, 80, 90. Is it the same? It is the same. Because this is the way I spawn it in real life. Tired of looking for a game idea for your free time. Like, why do you need to look for game idea? You just need to look within, ask yourself, what do you want to make? Something on a simpler side. Even if you want to make something really highly complex, you can always just come up with making like a small portion of that complexity. Motivation is the biggest thing, so you just need to find what's gonna keep you interested for a while. Like in my case, the reason I'm not using a game engine is because I could just see my interest just getting drained while using Unreal Engine. I just couldn't do it. But now working with my own code and tech, keeping me happy every day. So why is it also out of whack? So weird. quite understand it. I'm applying rotation exactly the same way. Position X, position Z. Right, doing this thing. Oh, I'm doing this thing actually. Wait a second. If I did that. Oh, I'm using different indexing scheme again. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, I understand. I understand why. But I understand what for. Platform 2D game. Yeah, that's a different challenge. If you can't even find what you want to work on, that's a different thing from actual engineering. I don't know, go play other games. Hey, Vukar, what's up? Go play some 2D games on Steam. Go hunt. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will take a quick break into one of those 2D games. I have this new game I like to play in the breaks. This is a demo. Can as well share the link to it. It's not my game, obviously. This is some Chinese studio. I think it's like a little bit of a play on the Astral Blade, or Starter Blade rather. That's the one. This one is definitely 2D, but it does have some fancy art style as well, which is fine. Okay, save. Ooh, can I apply skill here? That's exactly what I want. I wanted to add the parry. So press left bumper to parry. Ooh. I'll do that. And then press Y, huh? That's good. Do any points to do anything else? The answer is no. Is the game really quiet? Why is it so quiet? Sound. Huh. Never mind then. I guess I'll play regular music then, if I don't hear the game sound. There's nothing there. Who's that? Okay, I'm sure. Oh, it's another save. Oh, this sort of got stuck on yesterday. This is annoying platform jumping. I couldn't figure out the timing. Because this one is easy enough. Oh, nope. Even that is annoying. nothing. I think the additional challenge doesn't start at the same time. Like, when you die, it should reset kind of like the same state. Otherwise, it's kind of weird. I guess I can wait. Oh, got it. Got him. Hell yeah. Increase damage delta times by weak points 5%, huh? Okay. Is that something I need to equip or just happens? Oh yeah, I have to go to restart to use it. It's so annoying, dude. You have to wait for everything. There you go. Okay. Get some kind of food, I guess. Oh, excellent. Well, whatever. I think I got something out of it. Actually, I don't want to investigate that. I don't care about that. Oh, that's right, there's a map too. Okay. Let's go there in that case. Well, maybe I start from this. No, no, no. How do I do this? Wow, this one's difficult. That's why I couldn't get into it. Do I have to go around maybe? Let's try. Right, go all the way around. Seems good. Let's random bad dudes. Okay. Hey, more HP, good. I think that's upgrade points. The question is, can I make it past this? Oh, is it gonna be a boss? Oh, something tells me it might be a boss. Oh, it was, but I took it out. Defeated that guy already. Oh, I just number one. Oh yeah, it's this part. That's fine. Let's keep that going. Okay. Oh, what's that? Okay. So we go around. Oh yeah, that's right. It's running thing. Right. It's got cute, simple mechanics. No, it's pretty nice. Let's do that. Ooh. HP, good. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't mean to fall down quite this far. find a safe point here, huh? I got that. Got him. This guy's running around. Nope. Whoa, what was that? Jesus. What the hell is that? That takes way too long to kill for no reason. Let's try to come at it. We can swing. Okay. I think it's annoying. Hey, save point, which means we can go back to coding. Alright, saving point, good. Cute little 2D game. A bunch of jumping around. I'm low on water, so I'll be right back with more water. Hey, Lewis on YouTube's up. Excellent. Okay then. Water acquired, back to coding. Nothing comes easy today. But I did find one potential issue. Which is that this index computed differently from when I do the other computation. So let's match these up. Right, yeah, this is what I do here. Now this should be the same indexing as when I'm actually spawning real things. Still some odd rotation. Some really odd rotations. Oh wait, I'm still doing this. XZ sound good. There you go. So that gets correct rotation, but that means this wall in the wrong place too. Good news, bad news. Do I play new games too? Yeah, that was a new game. It's still in development, just a demo. Seems like a pretty fun and vacant for Blade demo. Actually, nowadays, what I like the most is to check out new games like similar in my style to the game I'm working on, and kind of see like anything to learn from them as well. Like this is more of a roguelike, but it's kind of in the control motion similar to my game. But yeah, it needs some much correction. Yeah, this is roguelike where you can pick out different skills. Play that a little bit. Have a demo of that at least. Actually, maybe on one of these days I'll play League of Legends on stream. Because I used to play League a bunch. But that would be like a way longer break, huh? You can play some Vega or Nasus. Or as I say, Susan. If reverse Nessus sounds like Susan. Yeah. Meanwhile, racking up the hours of playtime in my own game. 25 hours now. Nobody competed with me either because I can launch the game through Steam that way. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. So the good news, I'm getting the right rotations. The bad news, it's rotated the wrong freaking way around. Or maybe it is, maybe just the walls I'm putting in the wrong place somehow again. Maybe it's just that. Actually, yeah, because the way it's rotating is trying to face that. Huh, okay. So that's progress. Progress, I think. Alright, go back to the connecting doors, right? Right. Doors is here. This is for against active one. Why is it spin around such an odd way? Very interesting. Is that the orientation of that thing hole itself? Or not? I think it's still something not quite matching up in general. Oh, maybe it's this portion. Because it gets... I think it's just the connections. I think it's actually more or less right. Maybe just these needs to be swapped up now, actually. Because that matches... what would it match, actually? Oh, snap. I didn't want to do that. Honestly, this looks connects there. That would connect nowhere at all. That would connect here. And this... that doesn't connect anywhere. So let's go for now. Disable all the diagonal parts. So it's easier to think about. Now the doors. Maybe I just go to the beginning and just do one door. Only one door in one direction. Everything else will be ignored. So it's now only doing this door, right? Yeah. So that is wrong. I wonder if this thing is actually just doesn't match quite. I mean, should be fine. Well, fine. Let's see what it looks like if I do fix it to put the wall there. What would it be? What would it be? Like, why does it have to be flipped? Why? Like, that does match, but why? The real thing would be for me to actually the logic to enter that room and reuse the same data and to see if the real thing of spawn matches the gray view. And that's actually what I need. Actually, this is suspicious. Because I oriented doors in the same location, right? Orient the portals out, yeah. Yeah, this is done everywhere exactly freaking the same. Which I think means that was correct, it's just that the way this whole thing is done is wrong. Right? Yeah, there's only one place to orient the portals, which means I think portals are correct. Maybe they just need to be churned. Because it just doesn't make sense to do it there. It just doesn't. Let's revert this out. Oof. What did I do? I think the part is correct somehow. But maybe this whole thing is rotated somehow weirdly. Let's go back to this again. And I'm collecting the meshes to represent the gray fashion. Am I missing some kind of rotation? Because here's just regular spawning, right? Position, blah, blah. Let's see, is this any significantly different? Before I'm doing that, let's move this closer. I want to inspect it for any differences. Grid space, right. Same this, Z that, Z this. That looks the same. Get rotated prefab, good. Get them prefabs. Okay. Position X, if of Z cell, X cell. It looks the same damn thing, dude. It just does. Position X, Y. The one thing that maybe what's going on is that maybe this thing does something unusual. What if I just don't do this part at all? I just turn off rotation entirely and see what happens. Rotation is gone, but it's pure individual stuff. No, I think what I need is generate just one of these and then enter it and make sure that actually generates the same level it expects. You know, I think I just don't understand why people make custom maps, because in that case you just jump in the editor, place a bunch of objects around, and you're fine. Whereas procedural definitely takes more effort to get right, especially when you do some cute stuff. So I sure understand. Which means I should keep pushing the procedural, because this one's probably less likely to be around, so this should be good. Seemingly I'm doing everything the same. Position X, position Z, X, Z, seems fine. thing is, when I spawn, rotation is handled in a different fashion, I think. So I'm still suspicious about the rotation. I'm still suspicious about that. I think that might be doing some rotation. Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna implement. Screw it, I'll just gonna implement the real thing and see what the difference are. Like I'm gonna only spawn gray in the initial thing. And after that, just lock it in and don't touch that, okay? That way I can spawn the real thing overlay it, and see if there are any differences. So in this case, I only spawn this as completely empty. Right, otherwise I'm not gonna do nothing. Right, so here we go. Oh, why is this not empty already? Really do it? Oh, this one, that's fine. Wait, this is not empty? Hold on. It's a minor thing, but why is it not empty? Oh, it is empty. Oh, when you reload, it's not empty, I see. Now, when I open this up, it should get skipped. Good. But what did it delete it all? I didn't want it to be deleted. This triple edge is a nice though, even from a distance. Oh, it's because I delete some of that stuff, that's right. I don't want to do all this. I want that thing to be around. So far I actually don't reuse the generated data yet, but I just want to see it overlaid, right? So right now this is not overlaid perfectly just yet, but at least getting what I want. So now I can make sure they match up. Okay. There you go. All right. So now, hey, just one coder. I've been programming since middle school or something like that. And this is my own engine, my own tech built into Vulkan and PhysX 5 for simulation. Outside of that, just my stuff. Actually, I'm curious about something. Let's see in the size of source code right now. 81,000 lines of code. I guess when I get to 200 or so, the game will probably be closer to being decent. And maybe like 300k lines of code to actually get the game out. Well, this is a decent start. Okay. Okay. So I need to match that. All right, so when I'm adding portal, I think I should be able to just use the current generated stuff already. Let me see. When I decide to respawn stuff, spawn grid entities. I think what I can do here, I can just override it. I need to find the negative one that matches this. Because all I need is overwrite this portion. I need to find the inactive grid, the gray grid, and just use that data to spawn the real level. So go through this. Need to find one that matches this origin. Find a design for this new grid from among inactive grids. Origin. Distance squared between these things. Yeah, nice. That's a good time to get coding. I think I really got serious about coding right out of high school. Before I was coding up a little bit, but not like really into it. I had exactly the same thought when I was out of college or going to college. It was like, game dev would be nice, but especially for me at the time, I was an immigrant that still needed to go through the whole immigration process. So I was like, dude, I need to get into companies that actually can give me that immigration path. And games are kind of finicky. They like to lay off left and right like maniacs and so on. So instead, my job was initially Microsoft. So I primarily just focused on C++ and get a decent job at one of those big companies working C++. But at least then you still get very good useful skill plus the money, and you can always do games on your own in the future. As long as you work in the right languages and stack. So yeah, it's a good idea. Because there's two ways to do games. One is to suffer through the game industry as it is, and then eventually you can get paid well there. Or you can just do some other job and then do games on the side, either way. Just different paths. I would say working for games directly would be more fun. I think if I didn't have to worry about immigration, I would have done that. But in my case, I just couldn't do it. That was not even an option. Close enough of a match. Matching index. I think generally if you're looking to build a career in games, then you better start in games right away. That's going to be way easier. Because switching gears later on from one Industry into now is a bit painful. But if you're looking to become more like create your own studio, or like you just write a game purely with your own control, then you can go anywhere and then do the thing outside of it. Because then your primary limit is the money. Because basically there's two ways. You can either make by yourself, or you're in control. In that case, you just need the money and skills. Or you can try to climb the ladder in games. And that's primarily about making friends and working in the right places, getting the right titles and so on. Alright, if was found. Maybe I can just blindly copy over the grid data. Maybe I can. And copy it from here. Let's see, byte size. Yes, good. Good. I don't think you'll really see like a byte size implementation unless it's your own code. Because oftentimes you need to get not just the count of elements in the array, but the actual like full-on byte size. Which generally just means your array plus the size of an element. Anyway, so this should copy over the data. So now we should, let me see. Let me see, all right. This should stay here. Was founded, good. Did that mostly match or mostly not match? Let me just restart just in case. Nice, good luck in college. In college is also a good time to mostly ignore classes like I have and just focusing on coding like a maniac. Because engineering coding is primarily a practical skill. Taking classes and all that, I don't think it's all that important. Let's see. All right, let me see how much of this actually matches up. How much of it doesn't? It's gonna be hard to tell that way. I think what I need to do is that support for drawing this and not drawing it. That way I can toggle in and out. Some is kind of similar, but not the whole thing maybe. Yeah, I mean, you can, yeah, the math is definitely a good thing to focus on, but I mean, like, there's a bunch of other useless crap in there. It's like, I remember taking a class in C and C++, and they're like, oh, no, here's a task assignment to write 50 lines of code to sell something. Meanwhile, I'm coding and programming a game in my end of 10,000 lines of code in college. It's like, dude, it's a waste of time. Yeah, okay, let's go to super large mesh. I want some kind of high level. Have you ever done any college coding challenges? I've done some programming competitions here and there, but that was not really my thing. I prefer working on large systems where I build it over time into something amazing as opposed to here's quick little lead code crap and now I'm moving on to something new. I was like, no. Hell no. Same reason I don't like doing game jams. Like, why would I waste time doing something instead of except for just this game only. Like many problems, people have like problems with have multiple projects and game ideas at the same time. I don't have that. I just want to do one thing and nothing else. Let's see. Let's go to here. Mesh. Oh no, not this. Mesh group. If not visible, just bail. Just bail. That should be good. Good enough. So now I should be able to hide gray parts and see how closely it matches what it got generated. Okay. Like now that I'm here, which entity is it? Maybe it's this one? I wish you could also toggle the whole freaking chunk in that thing. That would be nice. Why don't they do this? Let's say pick this wall, right? Really? Why is... Oh, it's my own fault. It's so difficult to disable certain things. Such a pain. Just remove... No, it doesn't want to do this. Crap. Fine. How about you delete it? Actually, seems like it mostly matches up. Even the wall matches up, location-wise. What if I pick this portion and just delete it? Boink. Alright, what about picking this floor and deleting the floor? Yeah, so it did just generate everything in the same fashion, so that's good news. That's nice. Microphone. Saying you can't hear the microphone, huh? Sometimes it could be away from it. Start a ton of projects, but never finished much. Yeah, burnt out. People will be burning out when you're running into actual problems at scale and debugging no longer easily solves problems. Then yeah, that might make sense. Let me check on mic. Right now it's currently set on default settings. Let me see. Let's go to manual. Let's see if this is any good, but I can't really listen to the stream media right now, so you're gonna have to give me feedback. I'll be going to college learning C#. First one on school PHP, now I have to learn new PHP. Yeah. That's the thing, especially in web dev, everything changes every freaking 6 months. New frameworks, new APIs, everything left and right. Okay, so the good news that actually spawns the new world. Where's questions? Whatever, I don't care. Moving on again, just restart. Because what I want is to, this is grayed out, and once you actually open it, it should load it up as it is, which it seems to be doing just fine. Right? And yeah, I would go here, I would hide it, and everything is fine. The only issue I have is that this freaking wall is not in the right place. Because this one was forced to be in the right place, but that should have been correct already. You know, let me fix this problem. Like, what if I'm just do loading again? No? Okay. Like, what connection needs to be here? That's what I need to fix. I'm gonna briefly look at where that has been done. Maybe I'll take a quick break of a chess game. You see, it helps me reset my mind as to what the front door is going on. Like, why is this door not correct? Like, yeah, I guess I could fix this part here. This is the one that does it, right? Right? Yeah. It's a file. Let's just see what happens. How do I fix it correctly? Let's say I flip them. They did correctly place it. The connection is all off, sure. But that's progress. The thing that worries me, that door orientation happens in the same code, so if it's wrong there, it means I'm doing something incorrect. But it looks so right. It just looks so right. So why? Why? I'm gonna think on that while I play my chess game. I'll think about it. Why is it? Can I go here? I think so. I'll just go here. Like, what is exactly the thread here? Sure, I can take that, but I don't care. Go here. I'll try queens, dude. I don't care. I'm happy to go into the end game. Absolutely happy. Like an absolute clam. Is that a threat? Somehow I don't think it is. I'm just gonna ignore it. Like, yeah, I got all that. I think I just have time to play this. Actually, I do want to play this first. But this works too. But that works as well. I can always play here, be fine. Just don't need to play this move though. For sure. Actually, I do need to attack the spawn at some point. Pretty soon, dude. I can't Just let that thing sit there forever. It does get that though, it's annoying. It's not exactly what I wanted. You have to be careful the way I open up this position. Otherwise there might be problems. Maybe I have to play this and just get that bishop off the board. We'll keep an eye on the square to get this queen there. To save my butt just in case. Here, if he goes there, I guess I can go back. Let's go. Can I go here then first? And then go here? Keep those lines closed. Actually, I can also play h3. I don't want the spawn to move actually. Yeah, let's keep that locked in. Keep that thing locked in. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. Now I'm safe there. Don't want to trade queens? Not really. Not really. Just gotta be careful of any kind of weird moves like that. Actually, that does look interesting too. Infiltration. Well, we don't have any particular amazing parts. Just gotta win in time now. Win in time is good. Doing fine, whatever. Actually, I'm gonna end it on a winning game. Playing chess until a winning game. Just focus up. Lower the music a little bit. Fucking crush some 2000 player. It's a bad time. recording for a bit. I don't know what to do next now. I'm just gonna keep attacking like a maniac. I get it, I get it. I kinda want to play this and that. Just blow this thing up. Because this bishop can win me the game. Just need to get him out. Really? Come out to play. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. So, the door. I oriented the door correctly, fine. What bothers me is that it's not faced the right way. You know, it's using the same logic which works elsewhere, just not there. Suspicious. Yeah, this is decent. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. What is it that makes it so? Everything else is rented correctly, just not that. Okay. Void bid in the Discord makes sense. Makes sense. Because it goes in here. I don't need this anymore. And here it does. Orient the portals out. It does this. So why is it being weird? Do you use the Git? Hell yes. Absolutely. Git is good. And also Git is useful on a lot of industries. So it's not even if it's just... I mean, to be fair, in actual game companies, oftentimes it's also used as a thing called Perforce. But it's like I think it's mostly pay tool. But this one is used a lot of game companies, but it's pretty easy to understand, it's not a big deal. But Git is kind of everywhere, and I do use Git. Even use Git desktop. Well, I don't use command line much anymore, just use UI. When you're working by yourself, it's still useful. Have a bunch of branches around and so on. And I got a lot of branches, Jesus Christ. Usually I create a new branch when I'm working on stuff and then merge it back into master and then create another branch off of that and so on. But it's kind of helpful to keep track of some of them sometimes. Some will go back to a year now. Jesus. Jesus. It's kind of cute. You can always go back like in time and check out how a project was like a year ago. So why is rotation wrong here, but not generally? Maybe it is wrong. Maybe I just need to update it. Now where do I add missing walls? Because in general I was adding missing walls somewhere else. What was it? Loading new level, blah blah, I don't care about any of that. Wait, what the hell is it? Here? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Git does have its own tutorials and whatnot. In reality, there's not that many command lines you need to do. Some of Git, they like to go into, for some reason, like really deep stuff. Most of the time, you don't particularly care. Like, you don't need, I mean, technically, you don't even need to know branching. Just having some kind of basic history, working of that is fine. It's just really more of the matter of finding decent tutorial doesn't go into too many random things for Git. It's not that difficult. And you can use UI eventually pretty soon too. Actually, I find it more useful to see UI like that, so I can see like one line at a time what change, because then I can always like right click here and discard just that. Doing that in command line, good luck. Good luck. You know what, let's just assume the wall rotation just needs to be fixed regardless. Okay? And just do that. Like this wall rotation, door rotation right here. Okay? So let's just fix that. So this is, I don't remember. Just pick this guy. This is at X at the maximum Z2, so X, Z. So this is an X and an edge. So when row is at the end, it shouldn't be pointing north, it should be pointing west. Actually, yeah, it makes total sense. Why would that even be this way? This should be north. So then this is south. And this is east. Restart this thing. Good. This is correct. Everything's matching up. I like it. Little bugs and little colors in between. It's perfect. It's exact what I see. Because that means there's nothing extra. It matches exactly what it was. And this will be removed eventually once everything works. Sure thing, man. Yeah, I wrote a book once on open source engine. And now just a free PDF, so yeah, you're welcome to use it. Alright, so now that this works, I want to get the rest of the walls connected. Raise it up. Okay. Oh, where's the rest of the walls? I mean doors. Right here. Let's do it one at a time, actually. I think it was supposed to be this. I'm still confused why it's doing that. That seems fine. Okay. That works. And that. There's still some kind of bug somewhere of indexing. I just don't feel like hunting down too far for it. Alright, so the basic doors are connected. You can go to one of them. Perfect. Some weird bugs. Weird looking bugs. Speaking of which, let's turn off game UI. Okay, so now that that's good, now I can add the missing doors, right? Let's see if that works. Yeah, it works. Good doors on each side is necessary, good. Real levels match the fake levels, good. That's good. So now to generate diagonal ones. Okay, here we go. Back to diagonal ones. Now that one is still not connecting right. Well, let's go see. Because this should now be more or less similar to that, and it's not. Right now it's doing this weird thing. Oh, I am doing a weird thing. Why? No, 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 no. I need to do this. Sounds like a job for ChatGPT. Write a bunch of words. Actually, can I just take this whole thing? I think I can. EX. Indeed, indeed. Still not right. It's still not quite right. Very unfortunate. Even though logic is the same, it's not quite. Not quite. So this will only spawn diagonal ones, which is fine. It really should be the same logic, actually. Should be the same logic. This is what I need to get right. That's actually cheating. Yes, let's... Ignore it again. I need to get this thing right. So we're going into, looking into this. So let's get doors correct of these guys first. And that part works. Is it possible I'm saving the door location somehow incorrectly? It's possible. Certainly is. Certainly is possible. I think at this point I do want to build out an array here. Grid location or something. Oh, here's what I need. I need say start this. Really? Come on. Then the opposite. And now we do sides. Okay. Do you want to get rid of that parenthesis? Yeah, because now I don't need to check this anymore, actually, at all. Because now I'm just adding just the stuff I need. Good. Good. So now I can just work through everything I need, the same logic, good. I can even delete this, I don't care. Let's just see if it's still running or not. It's been only 4 hours, really? It's weird. Okay, going through everything here. Does it even run? Does it even run? It does. It was kind of huge just fine, but not there. Is it possible that the way I save doors is somehow wrong between this and that? No, I didn't need music for that. Nope. Hell no. This adds to the doors. Looks fine there. Actually, I'm curious. I should do less of these, it's just too much. I'll just do like 2 of them only. Like, what if I do comments ascent? It's not convenient to see. Let's do this one and this one. Wrong side. Okay, that's what I want. Wall connection there, so now I can work on fixing nested connection. And for now, let's not add this. Only do this if that equals to the second one. Really? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Which wall did I try to add? None walls? No walls at all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that yet. Makes sense. Alright, so now I can read. So this is what I'm looking at the act. the active ones. But maybe what I need to do instead is when I get the neighbors, I can just build out an array of these things. With a maximum of 4, I think. Neighbors. Oh, it's that index only. I see. Here you go. Stop complaining. Now inactives. That would do it, that would do it. Okay. Let's see if this goes far or not. Well, I did try to place a wall. Put it in the wrong place, but I did try it. I did try. Doesn't seem to care a whole lot. Looks fine with these guys, but not there. The only, I think the one difference is the way I compute doors, maybe? Maybe it's that. Unfortunately, I feel like the brain energy is going down pretty hard. I'm pretty sure I'm doing something stupid somewhere with doors. Does it even change? It'll stay the same every time? No, not moved here. Let's see what happens. Because now the logic is exactly the same, regardless if it's looking at the active or inactive one. So the only difference could be the way I'm adding doors. So this is where I manually add it, right? Yeah. And here I do this. Go over it, compute, drop. Okay. And then when it happens, this is not being used at all, so that's fine. So that. Temporary seeds. I have a suspicion. Let's only add one more extra door for connection. I have a suspicion. Add missing doors. Only do one of them. Okay. Only add one. Have the wall there, but not here. Oh, actually, maybe I just do this. I just disable just the wall that I care about. I need the one of x being at 0. So let's ignore this. No. Oh, maybe I wanted z at 0. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. So the wall is there, but that other side doesn't even think that's the right side to connect on. Okay. That does tell me something useful. Okay, so let's go back in here. Looks what happens on that second one. Because this is first. But, yeah. And this is the diagonal one. Good. Wait. Yeah, okay. So the one it found, why is it z minus 1? The neighbors results to 0 of 1. To 180 and 0, negative 180, 0, good. Negative 180, 0. Yes, this one is lower, makes sense. Actually, no. Actually, no, it doesn't. Shouldn't be reversed. No, not quite. Try one more time. So that's the initial one. Then just off to the side. So dx minus 1 on the 0. That goes their direction. Right. So what this one comes out, yeah, same thing. So it does seem valid. Although the way I used it is to indicate it going that way. So now it should be, that connection is minus z, minus 1z. Right? Minus 1z. And it doesn't hit that. But now that I know what I'm looking for, door row. Let's look at doors. 82 and 50. 82 and 05. Maybe it's supposed to be column actually. Seems like this should be column. Makes sense for it to be column. Now why didn't it work first time? Okay, so I think it did find it. If column is 0, if column is 0, I mean, shouldn't this be? Because 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Based on that, Hopefully this makes sense now. It does get a connection, which is nice. So what if I now add in one more from 0 minus 1? Let's see it. Oh, only adds that wall, not both walls. Let's see. Let me think. I need to add the wall pointing off of x0 or z0. How would you do that there? Is that this case? Doesn't seem like it. There's not anything here. Even though we should. Actually, why doesn't it do it? Oddness. Oh, that one added all the walls. Jesus. Pretty sure some of this is wrong. Pretty sure. Am I doing some kind of trick? Oh, I do. There you go. Okay, now I want to carefully. I forget which one I needed. Which one did I need? Was it 1? Yeah, and 2. Actually, what did I remove that one? So weird. Or not? Maybe it's not this. Hey Sean, what challenge do I face in C++ dev? Compilation times. I have to be very careful about which C++ features I use in order to keep the compilation times down from becoming too wild and crazy. That's primary one. Outside of that, all the tooling for C++ is amazing. Visual Studio is the best IDE there is. I even don't need to worry about building, restarting the game all that much because I use a tool called Live++. This one essentially allows me to script to C++ because it automatically picks up any source changes I have. That's why you rarely see me restart my game at all, even though I've been making code changes left and right. All I do is just kind of like, let's say like I want to comment this thing out. Then this automatically found the source that was changed. It recompiled it and it linked it into the running executable of the patch in a couple of seconds. Which means now it just runs here. I don't need to restart anything. I just keep play testing until it works. Let's try this one. Because it's so fast, by the time I alt tab out, it's basically good to go. There you go. So now I got this side wall, so I need to fix this connection. I just wish C++ compiled a lot faster. Another thing is you have to be very careful how much C++ you use for debug builds, because I love debug builds, because debugging is like the biggest pain in my ass. That's like the biggest time sink. So anything to make debugging faster is good. And for the same reason, like languages like Rust is super bad at debug builds. It's even slower than C++ debug builds. Just obnoxious. And debugging is just that much more difficult in that mode. So not the greatest. Alright, so now I can connect this wall. I'm gonna be fixing one wall at a time. You know, that's exactly was my last straw, just one coder. Like, dude, I remember spending 3 months. So actually, maybe I can show on Udemy. Let's see, because a year and a half ago, maybe almost 2 years now, I went on Udemy and I was like, all right, let's study up some. Let's go to Udemy, right? Let's study Unreal for reals. So here's one of them that I covered. So this is 99% complete. And this was 53 hours of training of Unreal, kind of building up a game, covering a whole bunch of different things. It's actually pretty amazing coverage. Just so many different things. I went for all that pretty much. And I think I went for one more, which is Unreal. Some of it here, touch and go. What about here? Just search for Unreal. No, you're not gonna apply it automatically. I went through portion of the multiplayer was one as well. And then after that I spent some 3 months of my free time building up Unreal 5 prototype for my game. Exactly what you have here. I think I actually deleted because I got so mad I deleted the whole project. I was like, I'm not touching look at this ever again. Because the thing is, Unreal has the same tool built in as well. Exactly the same library, just to use it like an older version, like way older. And because Unreal code is so nasty, this whole process takes so much longer. Especially on the laptop. I remember once making one line change on the laptop. And that thing took over a minute to live patch. It wasn't like the whole restore, just to do that thing. And it was just so slow. I was like, dude, this is gonna kill me. Because primarily my main skill is C++. I don't mess around with nasty blueprints and all that. Like, blueprints are fun if you're looking to build like a simple logic without doing anything fancy. But the way my game is going, I'm doing nothing but freaking fancy implementations and gameplay. So blueprints will die out so fast, it's just never gonna scale. And debugging blueprints is such a pain in the ass too. So when I saw how long it takes to like work in C++ and Unreal, I was like, dude, I don't have the money and time to make a game in that. I'd rather make the game with less graphical fidelity, but at least it's not gonna kill me in C++ code. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was such a pain. Alright, so this part. But yeah, Live++, oh my god, it's such a saver. It does cost a little bit of money a year, but compared to what it does, it's amazing. Because it's so fast on my machine, I can literally save, make the code change, Alt-Tab, by the time I'm back into the game it's already live. Like, dude, it's so amazing. Holy hell. Alright, so where the hell is that wall connecting? Probably this here somewhere, right? Let me see. This wall would be on column being maxed out, right? Oh yeah, some of this looks wrong, huh? This must be this thing. It doesn't look quite right, to be honest. I get that. Maybe it's some axes at the maximum. Under column. Boink. Yeah, good connection here. Good. Things are beginning to make freaking sense, dude. Holy shit. Except this one broke. I mean, I see it. But there's something is wrong here. Because this should be 0 then, right? Oh, wait. Oh, it completely flipped around and somehow got it right? That's suspicious. Yeah, whatever it did wasn't actually the right thing. It did it in the wrong part, I think. Oh, yeah. It's this one I need to fix. Hold up. Let's see if I can revert that particular change only. Jesus Christ, never mind. Never you mind. Nope. I'm just gonna have to fix that separately somehow myself. This is the opposite. Because if that's true, this should be checking for column. Maybe this. In that case here, this would be checking for row. Maybe this. I'm still curious why it's broken. I have to be putting the doors in some wrong way. I'll have to figure it out sooner than later. So this one is good again. Let's keep going more times. So just the walls are differently assigned between the two generations, I see. Because this seems good and fine, okay. But this is different. So the way I write doors down is just wrong. Just wrong, unfortunately. What happens if I just unlock the rest? doors are good. Oh, I think I limited some of the doors I was adding. Although these might need some fixing. Destroy the walls. Connects here. Is that a connection? So bright. Hide UI. Yeah, it is a connection. Good. So these doors connect, these doors connect. Those. These. That. It's amazing everything connects except for these guys. So somehow they got broken. Just for those. Huh. But at least the outsiders are fine. Really odd. What happens if I just go here? Will it match it up? Good. And if I go here? Can I match it up now? No. Those did not want to get loaded. I guess I need to kill this guy actually. Oh, now it works. What if I go here diagonal? It's still good. This one again loaded, which is correct for now. Right. Huh. So progress, but I fixed those walls by breaking these. Unfortunate. Hey, what are you looking at, Shrek? Well, I need better eyes to see what you're doing. So here's what's going on. My idea is... Right now the camera's way zoomed out. It's gonna be usually way closer. Like way close like that, right? And so the idea is to fill those sides of something to indicate like, yeah, you can go there if you get the room unlocked. So that way you don't get any space in between or whatever. So that's, and I want to make the gray to indicate that thing is currently not particularly active. But then once you do go there, let me see. Then I would hide this gray mesh and you just be playing against this thing. Once everything works like that, that'll be the idea. The challenge, I need to make sure I'm doing a bunch of fancy stuff behind the scene. Because initially I tried loading all the entities ahead of time, and that did not go at all. It was just way too slow. So I can't afford like load actual real things here. So that whole thing is actually just one mesh. Look at this guy. Just eventually finding the one I care about. Yeah, so just one little entity that does all the mesh there. And to do that, I basically have to create the data for that level, then carefully walk it and collect all the visual meshes I need to present for it. And when I do, then I build out a new entity that just does purely visual view of that thing, with different material and so on. So that's great. The problem is you have to make sure it works correctly and aligns all the additional wall connections between the parts. And that's been the real pain in the ass. Because there's so many different indices, like each chunk has its own indices. That starts at 0, 0 here and it goes up to 9 this way, up to 8 this way, up to 8 that way, but then it has different numbers. And they have like numbers are local, so 0, 0 here, 0, 0 there, so 0 to 8, 0 to 8. So when you connect up, you need to make sure look at the right level that's connecting, that's not connecting, get the list wall correctly. So I'm making progress, and it's already, the good news is I think it's building the visual mesh correctly. The level of spawns is correct. It matches, because I can see specifically overlay these things. So I can see like, hey, it doesn't do like any additional part there. So it spawns everything correctly. The one pain is, like even the walls here correctly connect. The problem is to fix this, I broke these wall connections, so now these do not work anymore. Like this one, misconnection, this is misconnection. But here it would work. And there's even past stuff is more logic to handle that, because as you move here, like let's say you move onto this side, right? Now you need to spawn more gray stuff in front. Do I use prefabs? Well, I use prefabs for tiny blocks, but then I have special generation for the actual level. So all this is random. Well, not random, but it's using something called wave collapse generation. You basically, I can sell it like they start out the walls with specific nodes are predefined, and then it follows different rules to figure out what's allowed to connect to what. But see, the thing is, like, once you get to this edge, now I need to spawn 3 additional gray blocks here, gray levels. And then at the same time, I need to drop... Oh, in this case, I don't need to drop anything yet. But then if I go to this one, then these last one at the bottom have to be dropped out. The good news is that performance-wise, this is amazing. It's just a few simple meshes and everything is buffered up, so it's all clean. Although these walls need to be have more definitions, because this is a bit nasty. But that's something I do in the future. Message retracted. A wise choice. A wise choice. Because that was my idea, that the playable area is colorful and everything else is grayed out. It's not loaded yet, that you can open up. Because usually games like Hades, they would have to do like a hard load here, like you're up against the wall of the screen. When you enter it, like the green just goes dark and then you appear like in this section. But I'm just gonna do it like a clean transition straight up. You just go, boom, turns colorful, you go. Because the way I see it, I don't want the player to be in any way disconnected from the character. So I don't want to do any kind of transitions or level transitions. In short, need dynamic anti-render distance. Kinda. It's more like, at the most you can have 2 entity levels active, 2 big chunks. And now we just want to surround them with like pre-computed chunks, but they're not active. Just to fill in the space and give you an idea what to expect to. Because that way when you're actually playing for real, you can be like, yeah, I'm coming up in here. Let me actually... Oh, schmoozle. Make the background black. Oh, here, well, you're not supposed to see white at all. The only reason you see it now is because I was zoomed out the way they have. Usually the game would be like, maybe like this. Right. So the D is like, so you come up to like areas like more or less open. You might be able to glance and be like, maybe you can see a chest right here or something. So you'd be like, oh, okay, maybe this was a point to go in there as opposed to something else. It's like you get like a little, like a peek. Like, was it behind that level? Same thing here. Okay. Because that's actually, now that I think about it, it's a decent way to convey gameplay information, what's behind that door. Without like even like text and numbers or something like that. Because I was thinking saying like, oh, if you open here, it was like an item chest lock or something, but in this case you might be able to just see it. In this case you kind of see that guy. Like even at this distance, you don't see like anything that's just pure white in the background. Maybe at some point I'll probably add skybox, but for now it's whatever. So I finally got this wall connections. The problems I broke these guys. This wall the doors, door connections. It's such a pain. I think it's because I'm not doing the indexing right from because all these guys are actually stored in a singular linear array, and they convert it into 2D indices of row and columns. I think sometimes I don't compute them the same way, specifically for doors. It's kind of funny to have this overlaid out. I think this is only like 1/3 of this idea, because once this works, I'll need to implement like dropping, replacing some of them gray areas as necessary. Like if I go to this area, this should become gray. And this stuff should be dropped, and so on. Although that might be like actually easy part. That might be the easy part. Boom! Explosions. But I'm pretty sure there's at least like 1,000 objects being drawn here, maybe more, right now. Because even though this is like, looks like one mesh, it's actually made out of like tiny parts. There's probably like 200 to 300 different meshes here on each block. So it's like maybe 1,500 different meshes together. And no effect on the frame rate at all. Nothing at all. Yeah, because now you can go to the next flow. Actually, I'm curious what will happen now. Yeah, because see, now you get this part loaded and this one is gone. But I actually need to delete those behind them. Keep this one's here is fine. This one becomes gray. This one still should be colored. And that gray is all around there. So that's still work to do, but first I need to get this damn things working. Hell yeah. What will be the game loop? The game loop, the way my design is, you start like in this starting chunk, and that might be the home base as well. I'll make a home base for some stuff. Right now I'm drawing inspiration from Hades, where you can like choose like one of the door connections to go to. And whichever you go to, it expands over to the next one, and then you have to go from those connections, because these doors will be locked out, and they're all locked out. And based on that, I can make it different choices as to maybe the type of door it is, as to where it goes, if it enacts interaction with items or battles combat. At the same time, you're picking up items, and when you do lose them, currently my thought is, you get set back to the home base, but you do keep the items. It's almost like I'm going for like a Diablo-like roguelike, but you don't lose skills or items. You just get to keep all that. I mean, maybe, I mean, roguelikes are easier to implement. I just don't want it. I just don't want to play that. Like, there's no way I'm gonna spend 2 years playing my own roguelike while I develop it. I'd rather play more Diablo-like stuff. Big explosion. Yeah, you can actually see meshes fall through here because there was no physics there. Yeah. Both roguelike and action RPG, yeah. But really the biggest standouts will actually be physical destruction. Like that. Because I highly optimize everything and I don't load any of that stuff in, I can just go wild in the active areas. Right now the ground itself is not destructible, but once I add a male hero, he's going to be smashing grounds left and right. So there's going to be mayhem everywhere. Let's just look at this nasty freaking change list. Let's just submit the stuff. Fix the gray walls, doors, but broke main doors. Is it possible to make higher meshes? You mean like height-wise, like going way up? Sure, I can make anything I want. The way it works right now is that every little chunk you just see there on the map, it's actually made up of little parts like these. So it's like a full wall. That's like little side corners of different types, different walls. Where's my ends? There's ends. And so the whole thing is made up of those little tiny prefabs. So I can make whatever the hell I want. Right now these walls are fairly short, which is because I haven't done anything to these walls. Most of these walls are just pure boxes, like even this one. Exception being those little debris. But outside of that, just a straight up simple box. Even these guys are simple boxes. But yeah, I was thinking, because some of those games like Diablo 4 and Path of Exile, they do look nice when you have like those big tall things. I could do it, sure. I'll think about it. Yeah, that's the big thing. That's exactly why I want to bring Mail here pretty soon. Because really what my dream is, I want this Mail hero. Dude, just give me this thing. Give me camera. Zoom in a bit. Because what I want is the Mail hero to come in, just be like, if you're standing next to the wall, he just really takes a chunk of the wall, just rips it out and just throws it at a nearby robot. That's my first idea. And then if you don't have a wall next to you, you can just punch the ground, rip the chunk from the ground and do the same thing. Then when he actually attacks somebody like a robot, he can actually have the robot go through the wall as the wall breaks. Like I can make so many connections on that. So I do have a level editor. Because everything is so ghetto, you probably didn't even notice I have a level editor. I have a map editor. So what this one allows you to do, it allows you to set different nodes in here. So I can be like, you know what, I don't want this wall there. And so now this little chunk is gone. Well, it didn't appear for long. Right, so this part is gone. Or I can be like, let's add, is that this one? No. It's west end. Yeah. So I do have a very basic just to get stuff going. It's not visual, just purely clicking and setting a different orientation. And I have little different shortcuts for each node, but yeah. In the future, maybe I'll do it, because I do have the basics of the level editor. I just don't use it as much. Like in here, I can actually move this around. So implemented some basics like that, fine. Right, so I can do a bunch of things. I just haven't bothered. Because everything else I've noticed kind of just do that. Like maybe in the future I'll do like actual editor so I can like right click and just replace it visually. Sure. But this is easy enough. No, this is way too zoomed out, dude. I need to zoom in a little bit. Oh, let's go like this. Nice. Fixing one debugging thing at a time. That's the main skills. Like, dude, like today I spent maybe an hour writing code, and the rest of the 4 hours, 12 hours was spent debugging. I'm still at it. Some of those walls incorrectly positioned actually, but I can fix it. It's probably this wall. Face it south. Yeah, there you go. You know, this is why I don't use incremental or post-incremental operators. Only by themselves, maybe like in a loop, but outside of that, I don't deal with that mess. I don't want to waste a bunch of time fixing that crap. Hell no. Okay, doors. I'll try one more time before I run out of energy completely. It's somehow here that's wrong, right? Because this is where I add the doors for this thing. I think I might be completely out of it though. Today, chess is easier than C++ coding. Usually it's the opposite, but not today. Not today. I don't want to castle this yet. What you gonna do? Oh, what you gonna do? That's right, think about it. You want a castle? No, you don't have the balls to castle. I can wait. I can wait. That doesn't mean anything. Sure. You know what? Let's take it to... Oh, I'll give it that pawn now. Actually, that is kind of annoying, huh? There you go. If I get to play this, that is actually annoying. It's gonna... Oh, it didn't. Not the particularly biggest fan of that. What if I just go here? Go here? Kind of have to go here, here? I have no idea. It looks kind of nasty. This bishop is not for joking around. Oh. Well, actually, it's defended. Definitely not taking that knight for sure. Let's go here then. Gotta move faster. No, I don't want to trade that queen. Not for nothing. I'm down a pawn here. Something gonna go. Looks a little better, I guess. Fine. I hate this move. I hate the move. I absolutely hate it. At least his pawns are broken apart. So if I can... I'll give him this. But at least now we cannot kill bishop, because I will just take that. Because I will just take that. Let's go here. This dude just keeps pushing around, huh? I need to bring my king over, I think. Oh, I got his pawns blockaded. So that's a win. Oh, the rook. Jesus Christ. Oh, sometimes I'm blind. Sometimes I'm blind completely. Guess I just take, right? Canadian almost 2200 puts rook there. Yup, bunch of noobs. Just a bunch of freaking noobs. As always says. Yeah, actually gets eventually there. It's not fun. I have to go here now. Oh crap, I'm really low on time. This is not good. This is not good. No bueno. I got no time to play anything. Screw it. Screw it. Giving up the bishop wasn't that great. I couldn't do anything past it. I should have kept that bishop. It didn't do anything. Sure. I don't want my knight. right there. Because of this, protecting it. Yeah, but now I can just cancel. This is tempting, this is tempting. What do I want? Where do I want to be? I guess this pawn is a little droppy, but it seems fine. Maybe go here. That is a little annoying, actually. Let's try not to lose on time this time. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what to play myself, to be honest. What the hell do I do here? Let's try this, suppose. Maybe 5? Maybe just go crazy like this. Oh, he can't go here because I just take it with the queen because of a bishop pin. Oh, that's why the guy is freaking out. Yeah, because I just take. Although that... I can just take though, right? Yeah, I can just take. Can play this again. Don't care about that. Oh. Okay. That was not good. Just giving up a bunch of stuff, huh? This guy is such a high-ass activity, dude. So annoying. Just going to win on time here, right? Okay. Okay. stuff. Oh, emulator. That's kind of cute, honestly. Occlusion. Sparse virtual texture. It's really cute. Very cute. Denoise. What are they denoising? Whatever. These arrows are funny that they're here. Maybe I can actually, let me see. Portal path. Because by default this arrow is not visible, right? No, it's not. Good. Which means I can go to fill grid meshes. For children here I can be I should get rid of little arrows, I thought it would. No? It's weird. Really? Why? I thought the child is disabled by default, is it not? I guess not. Huh. Maybe by default it's on? Like here. And something just disables it? I mean, fine, if it's gonna be like that, I'll just look at the freaking, or prefab has tag, arrow, portal arrow. Boom. Get rid of that thing. What do you think of lead code? I mean, it's a solution big companies use it when they have to process a whole bunch of different candidates and their own particular care about specific skill sets. They're just looking to fill 1,000 engineers. So they just use that to weed out some of that in the beginning, but they also use it as well to see how up the scale to place you, which is really stupid. But their call. Okay, those arrows, early arrows are gone. That's good. Good. Good, good, good. So how do I fix the doors? Because the logic is exactly the same now. Between this connections and this connection. It's exactly the same thing. The only difference could be is the doors. It has to be this one. Somehow this logic is wrong. I don't know how. Actually, wait, it's not this one. I don't use this anymore. Instead, it's this one. No, it's first time. Yeah, first time loaded up. Right? Yeah. Yeah, so what's going on here? That's the trouble. Trouble, trouble, bunny rubble. Wait, what the hell am I doing here? Map data size. I mean, I guess. Rotated node. Door at what does it put him? And why is it wrong? So 05, I'm pretty sure it's let's do here. Then 20 is this one. Actually, wait a second. Wait a second. If I get this portal path, this is 02, but this one thing is 20. No. Something's wrong. That should be swapped out. Am I just... Why? Why? I mean, this is wrong to be this way, but is that gonna fix it suddenly? It does. I don't understand. Why was it that way? Huh? I have so many broken things. There's so many things are broken. Like, yeah, fix that, but something else is going on. I'll discover eventually, fix that, but for now, at least all the doors are not connecting. After 6 hours of suffering for a while. It's funny how they blink out. Blink in and out of existence. I still don't understand. Why is the index wrong here? Do I use this method anywhere else? Hold on, maybe just this thing is wrong. Actually, no, this is the only place it gets used at. I thought this would be right. Why would this be wrong? This should be that. I don't understand. Why is this wrong if I pass row to row? Yeah, why is the index wrong here? Yeah, what the hell going on? Alright. All doors are connecting. Swear to God, sometimes you just go play chess for all, come back and be like tinker it there and so on that works. So fine, I'm not gonna worry about that for now. The good news, the first step out of 4 works. Which is first you just load up everything around the initial single block. But now it needs to support expanding it out as necessary. Because this is all happy news. It's all fine. Fun and dandy. Just do a quick fly through again. Connected door, doors, doors. Another connection. More here. Seems good. Seems good. Okay. Okay. So that means I'm ready to take on the next challenge. The good news, I think the rest might be somewhat easier. What I want to do now is the moment you do this, I need to add more crate space here. This is okay, correctly builds it. This is fine. This is fine. So I just need to add more stuff around it. Here we go. Spawning a new level. Good. So right now this is a custom solution to surround a single block. But now I need to surround 2 blocks. One way to do it programmatically is just to generate the same thing and then just remove duplicates, but it's fine. I mean, lead coding is useful if you're looking to get into your job, so yeah. I mean, that's what the company is asking for, so that's what you do. So you do what you gotta do. I think what I should do is just do like a common solution for the whole thing. We just need to figure out what grids do I need for the current active poles, right? Because by the time I get here, active was already updated to include up to 2, right? Yeah, let's see, load up again. Right, initial load, now you come in here. Now you got 2 active pools. So based on the positions from that, I can compute where it needs to go. Much the same way as this one. Much exactly the same way as that one. And from that I can also figure out which grids I need to keep around, which ones to remove. Yeah. So let's do that. Splitting the stuff is fine, that's okay. I don't mind that. Figure out which inactive grids are required. Remove any grids that are no longer necessary. Add new ones as required. Three at a time currently. There's gonna be one minor side condition. Side case. When removing a grid that used to be active, it needs to save that state and generate a gray grid as well instead. Dude, it's on live code me right now. So let's just do that first. This is gonna be like as a final touch. Okay, so this. This is the current active stuff. Just need the origin. Active origin. Somewhere here, I need to get this grid size out. If I could just be lazy, I can be like... Actually, this is kind of useful. I could take this out and use it for generating the inactives I need. So it's here. Required inactives. And yeah, for each one of these. Times the grid size. And shove that thing here. So that would collect everything that it might need. Then I need to prune out duplicates and prune out the ones that overlap with active ones. I've heard of YenderDev. YenderDev. I don't think the game lags because of if-else. Because in reality, most of switch statements are actually if-else implemented by the compiler. The compiler can do a lot of weird things how to handle your switch statements. Sometimes it's an if statement, sometimes it's not, sometimes it's math lookup. You can do 1,000 things, so it's not particularly mean anything. Most of the time it's slow due to the way you manage memory and so on. Like when you allocate memory and drop it every frame, like the way Minecraft does, that's why it's slow. Or if you're doing around render, you're not batching things, allocating GPU memory like a maniac. If else doesn't particularly make a difference. That's not all the issues I had performance-wise had to do with using C++ math library, which I replaced with C. That was a big one. And then outside of that was rendering optimizations to use the welcome correctly. Switch statements don't do anything unusual. Hmm. I mean, in this case, there's going to be very few of these, so it's probably fine just to double loop this thing. I guess I could just do it here too. Alright, now I can prune out oh really? You didn't rename this thing for me? Son of a... Son of a... Alright, if... distance squared between... see less than something like this, then erase and reorder if necessary at here. Oh, except I'm gonna have to do a little hacky thing here. Yeah. Remove candidates that are input where active grids are, and now just remove duplicates. Can I just change this to 2? Let's go to other. Remove it at other. Oh, this could be nasty. Because I'm modifying the same freaking loop. It might be fine now. I'm just gonna have to see how it's gonna fly. Alright, let's just go. Let's just go. See what's going on in the debugger. Open debugger. Good. Don't care about that. I want to get to this portion. Because I'm expecting to add like 16. Well, 8 right now, I guess. According to... Add only one of them? What? Huh? Hold the phone. No, usually fails is actually pretty fast. Usually it's something else that they do that breaks it. There's 2 actions, good. Actually, there's only 1, so that makes sense. There's a bunch of those. Oh, I didn't put it inside the loop. Jesus Christ. Man, now I'm starting to think way too slowly. Okay, now it makes sense. I got 8s. That looks good. So remove candidates where active grids are. In this case, this will never get triggered actually. I would have to get 2 of them to trigger this. And yeah, none of this will actually get hit. That makes sense. So have to wait for that other one. And they're all different, so none of this will trigger either. So we're still at 8, so that's good. So actually, now that I have this, I can just use this buffer to spawn all this stuff instead of computing this myself. So for now, just do this. Yeah. That's all I need. Origin's already good. We're good on this. So far, just a minor refactor. One of the biggest things is try not to write too much code without testing if it actually works. Or even compiles. So that's good. So now that, refactoring to support 2 active grids. With that out of the way, I can finally see what happens when we got 2s. Now we got 2. So this should right, I got 16 of them. Some of them are duplicates. For sure. For sure, like this one and then that one. So 0 and a 10. Yeah, makes sense. 0 and a 10. 0 and a 10. Wait, what? Hey, Lily. What's cracking? 0 and a 10, what? Excuse me? 0 and a 10, what would that? Oh wait, I'm removing candidates that are close active grids, right? Right. And this one is being what? 10 is 0, 0, yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. There would be 2 removals, right? Yes. Okay. That makes sense. So now it's 14 inactive remaining. He had some other music earlier today, but now it's back to more jazzy stuff. I'm starting to hunger for some steak though. I could start cooking it down. Luckily cooking steak is super easy. Super easy. But why is it 14 actually? Does 14 make sense? That doesn't make sense. Why is it 14? I've been thinking about steak for a while actually. I've just been fighting. Do I want to keep coding? Do I want to eat steak? The good news cooking steak is so simple. I just need to get up and do it. It's like 30 seconds and back to coding for 6 minutes. Direct link, yes. Probably need steak so I can beef up the brain of some power a little bit. Get some ketones going. Because I ain't got no glucose except a little bit of what it creates. Everything else was run on fat and protein. No sugar of any kind. What is it 14, dude? Why is it 14? Oh, I haven't pruned duplicates yet. Okay, now it makes sense. Now it makes Visual Studio, dude, come on. What is it? What is it you're gonna be? Okay, what about now? Down to 10. Okay, that makes sense. That I agree with. Cool. I mean, the rest of it doesn't work yet. That requires some code. But now actually can correctly collect all the inactive stuff I need. So that's good. And all the doors connect, everything's good. Everything is ready. The thing is, you only get fat from meat if you add sugar to it. If all you do is just eat pure meat, salt, water, nothing else, getting fat from that is pretty much impossible. There are 2 reasons for that. One is that in order to consume fat, you need bile that body produces, and a human produces only like a certain limited number of bile per day. So you literally cannot produce more fat than you have enough bile for. And you produce bile like a slow, steady rate per hour. So unlike sugar, you're just gonna go right out immediately. It gets ignored. Protein is a little bit different, but that's the only thing that might get you a little bit. But that's just so much more effort to compute and process. It's not like sugar. So in my experience, I've actually doubled my calories for like half a year and I haven't seen any difference. Well, that's why I prefer salt, man. The best spice is salt. But yeah, pepper, sure, it doesn't have any sugar, so that's an improvement. An improvement. But yeah. Alright, so now I have all the inactives computed. All the inactives have been computed, pruned out, that's good. Now I need to check which ones I got, which ones I don't. Now I don't want to do removal yet because that doesn't happen for a while. So first I just need to see which ones I need to add. Alright. So I think in that case what I need to do Because this stuff loads up new inactive grids. This is whole logic does. Just load up new inactive grids. You know, I'm gonna start cooking steak actually. I'll be right back.
Okay, 6 minutes. Starting now.
Okay. Kind of unfortunate to do all these loops and compute distances a bunch of times. Kind of unfortunate. But so few items in there, shouldn't be a big deal. Actually, this one just looks for if there's one there or not. Alright, back to Stake Life. I think I'm gonna add it to for tonight. I don't wanna have this bright light on my face for the whole night. So take care everyone, GG's. I shall continue this tomorrow, right?